Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a good time. More Safari Week. Let me swap over here. There we go. So I keep forgetting to refresh the chat boxes. But yeah, more Safari Week. Starting a couple minutes early just to get some more encounters in. I don't know how long we're gonna go tonight. Probably until I get tired or Shelby tells me it's time to go to bed. But yeah, let's go ahead and get on in it. There. Put that on that screen. There we go. All right. Welcome in, folks. We're in the zone. The shiny zone. Henry's with us today, if you hear him. Pitter-patting around. He's with us. So our binocular Pokemon, our daily Pokemon, are the exact same today as they were yesterday. They're just in different spots. The Skorupi, I think, is in the same spot, if I'm being honest. So, we got lucky there. I am excited for the potential of finding Skorupi again. Drapion was in the left side game. But I decided not to go for it, like not go in a zone that it's in. It's a good way to remind folks to like, actually. I saw it in another Safari Week streamer's chat while I was like last weekend, because some people stream late. It was like 1 in the morning and I saw it. I was like, that's actually really clever. So I thought I would adopt it. And I tried it yesterday, and out of all of my Safari Week hunts, oh no, we got Golduck here. Gosh dang it. That might lower our Psyduck chances on this game. My Safari Week stream last night had some of my lowest viewership overall for the week, but it had the highest amount of likes, so it obviously worked. It's a small sample size, but... But we're back in the zone, man. I'm feeling it today. I was feeling it last night, but I think I was feeling it out of desperation last night. Today I'm feeling it out of like just good vibes, I'm not like, to be fair, nothing really happened yesterday. That's true. That's a lot of shiny hunting, though, to be honest. Like, it's a lot of nothing, and then but there will 100% be a shiny today. Let's hope so. Who knows? If we get one early enough, we could get real lucky, get 2 shinies. Back-to-back shinies is a possibility. Both games hitting one at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen it happen. Especially not on just a dual hunt. Like, it would be a lot more likely in like a 5x, 6x hunt. But it is possible. There's a non-zero chance of that happening. I have been, because like when I go and I get my dailies, before stream, I go to that zone or like that area, and I don't hunt, but like I do a couple of encounters just to make sure that the thing we're looking for is actually there. And I've started like recording those like pre-stream encounters just in case I run into something. Because that would be my worst nightmare, is if I just start stream and there's like a new Pokemon in the wins or fails category. People go, what happened? And then not have anything to show for it. If people do want to chill out with Safari Week in the background, we do have a full playlist for that now. Very nice. I think last weekend when I was doing the afternoon hunts, I got a couple of people from like Europe, UK that were watching the afternoon ones. And they've been commenting on the videos, like the VODs. So I think people have been watching the VODs. I feel kind of bad for people watching the VODs because it's literally 3 hours of nothing. But worst case scenario, all of the shinies captured will get shorts if they don't get a full video. But we'll see what happens. I really want to make that video. That seems like it would be a really fun project, and it would like really test my video editing skills, because I haven't done like a full-blown video project yet. I've just edited some shorts. Sounds good, Gage. I'll be here. Trying to get some shinies. Hello, Golduck. My nose is so itchy. I say that like every stream. It's just summer. My nose is itchy all summer. And it's really a pain in the butt, but you know, it is what it is. That Starly looked a little sussy, not gonna lie. Come on, there we go. We go. Seeing a lot of Skorupi. Gives me hope for a potential shiny Skorupi today. I'd take just about anything. You bonk your head? Henry's laying in his bed under my feet. I think there might be a way. One of these days, I need to figure out if there's like an OBS or like some sort of capture app where I can stream my phone camera to my OBS so that I can show you guys without like ripping apart my whole setup. A Psyduck. Best case scenario for today. Like, could not ask for a better situation would be this game on the right catches up with its shiny count. It's down by 2. And we get a Psyduck and a Skorupi. Get another quesadilla soon? Quesadillas are super good. Flops made crunch wraps last night, and he showed me a picture of them. And oh my gosh, it looked so good. We had crunch wraps last week. They're great. I love them. He said he was going to make them with like hash browns in the middle instead of a tortilla. And I've been begging my local Taco Bell to do that for me for like a minute. Because if you go in between this, okay, so welcome to Tilted Fat Kid Hour. We're already, it's a little early for it, but we're already here. If you go to Taco Bell between 9:30 a.m. and 11 a.m., they are serving. Taco Bell sells kits at Walmart, and they're really good. Interesting, I did not know that. But if you go between those times in the morning, they are serving both lunch food and breakfast food, which means you could get a lunch burrito or like entree option with hash brown as the side. And what I want them to do is give me a lunch crunch wrap, but give me a hash brown in the middle, because the tostada that they put in the middle, unless you eat that thing at the counter as they hand it to you, will be soggy. Guaranteed. And that's why I don't like crunch wraps very much, is they're always soggy, no matter what. And I feel like the hash brown isn't as, like, crunchy. So I'm not going to be expecting, like, the crunch in the middle. And it seems a little more hearty to the, like, sog factor. But you can't, like, order it online. You can't, like, modify something like that. And so you got to get, like, a Taco Bell employee who's, like, willing to do it for you. I have, on several occasions, thought about getting a job at Taco Bell for like a week, just so I could make one. Do it. I worked at Pizza Hut for a long time. That's not a secret. I think I've said that many times on stream. And Shelby, every once in a while, is like, you should, like, go back to Pizza Hut as, like, a delivery driver and just work, like, once a week for a couple months. And then just steal bags of the garlic parmesan sauce. Because last time I worked at Pizza Hut, it was my last day. I was like, all right, I'm stealing something. Something's coming home with me. I don't know what it is. And it was a bag of the, like, garlic parmesan wing sauce. And we made, like, a a grilled chicken Alfredo pasta with it, and it might have been the greatest pasta we've made, like, ever. It was so good. But you can't exactly walk up to a Pizza Hut and be like, can I buy a bag of your wing sauce? Because there's no way to ring it up. So again, unless you have a cool person at the counter willing to take some under-the-table cash in return for a bag of wing sauce, the only way to get your hands on it is by working there. Or buying like 600 cups of it, which would be like stupid expensive. I do not condone spending $50 for a bag of sauce. Pizza Hut's buffalo sauce is also very good. Their teriyaki sauce is terrible. Don't get it. I was very upset. This was like 2017, 2016 maybe. They discontinued their sweet chili wing sauce, which was my favorite. And they replaced it. That pasta sounds great. It's so good. Oh my god. But they discontinued the sweet chili sauce for their teriyaki sauce. And their teriyaki sauce was awful. By far the worst sauce they had. Also, their spicy garlic sauce. I don't know if they still carry it or not, but if they do, it's literally just half garlic parmesan, half buffalo medium. That's it. Easy peasy. Hello, Eden. Welcome in. Thank you for the shiny luck. We're just talking about our fat kid secret menu items. Can't stay long. We have family that randomly decided to visit today. That's okay. We might be going later tonight. I'm not sure. It's basically until I get tired or Shelby tells me to go to bed. Because we need to get something tonight. So there is a chance that after you're done, with family, I might still be here. The one Mountain Dew that I was telling you guys that I couldn't find a couple days ago, I found a 12-pack of it at the grocery store. So, it's pretty tasty. I went to the wrong train stop. I went to the double wrong train stop. This is off. Take me to Area 4, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Yep. Hope people enjoy the podcast. I did too. It was a lot of fun to make. So, the only like downside that I had with it was we goofed around so much that I had like people show up at my house and they were here hanging out with Shelby for like an hour before I got upstairs. I also have people coming over to my house to hang out with Shelby today. She's out shopping with my mom right now. They refuse to tell me what they're shopping for. but we have people coming over again when they get home to watch the stream. So I'm not obligated to end because people come over. Henry, you're a gassy boy. Maybe a B-Day gift for you? Maybe. It's definitely possible. My birthday's coming up soon. Then it wouldn't even tell me where they were going. It's like, alright, keep your secrets then. Trying to hold my foot, bud. But how's everyone's day going? Hope it's good. Hello, Alex. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Got the new Luigi game. Very nice, very nice. Oh, Eden, did you, it's very fun. It's good. Maybe you didn't sleep last night, so it's been rough, especially with last minute visitors. Doing alright. What's new with you? I'm just hanging out. Did you make a decision on, balloons on your PC, Eden? Sounds good, Gage. We'll be here. Also, I keep seeing Steam Decks on like my Facebook Marketplace for like not yet. I haven't been back on my PC yet. Makes sense. I keep seeing Steam Decks on sale for like $250 on my Facebook Marketplace, and it is so tempting. I want one so bad. I love handhelds. And I like handhelds that can play like full-scale games. Just because we only have one TV in our living room, and generally Shelby is playing something on it. So if I want to also play a game and hang out with her, it has to be on my Switch or like one of the older Nintendo handhelds. Would probably play good on a laptop, right? I would assume so. It seems like it seems like a mobile game, if I'm being honest. Is it still pulled up on my Steam account? But it's... Here it is. It can't be super, like, power intensive. Yeah, it's... Yeah, it should be able to run on anything. The required memory is counted in megabytes, so I think you should be good on a laptop. You now have your second quesadilla? Consider me jealous. I've had 0 quesadillas today, but it does sound tasty. I had like fried pork bites dipped in barbecue sauce. I found a new barbecue sauce at the store today. I also bought $100 worth of liquor for my birthday party. Talk about balloons. Yeah. The system requirements seem non-existent. It can probably run on a potato. Been working on Bug Fables, so I haven't thought much about other games. That makes sense. I have a couple of games that I want to try and get through while I'm on my little staycation. I want to play through Watch Dogs again on my PC. When it was a Flash game I played on my laptop. Yeah, you should be good. I want to play through Watch Dogs, and I gotta finish the first Space Marine game. Because I've started it, and I've gotten like a quarter of the way through it twice now, and then got distracted. So, I want to do that. And then, I haven't decided if I want to start a new file on Legends Arceus yet or not. But I'm leaning towards yes. But I haven't decided if I want to, like, do it on my Switch on just a different profile, or if I want to play it on Shelby's Switch Lite. Or if I want to wait until I get the Zelda Switch Lite and play it on there. I need to play that one before the new one. The Legends game? Yeah, Arceus. It's a good game. I really like it. The only thing I dislike is how they don't make you battle at all until the end. Arceus versus Arceus. Did I poorly explain that in the pod? Or did I poorly explain that on stream? I forget. I remember saying it into a microphone somewhere. No, it was well explained. I think on the pod. Well, you're gonna have to wait for the pod, folks, to hear the why they changed Arceus's name. You poorly explained that before the pod. Oh, so it wasn't recorded? Bonus clip. It was before we started. Boo! Did we solve the clip, or did Peter cut it out while he was working on the, like, lining stuff up and whatnot? You might. If you do, we could turn it into a short. That's a good idea. Yeah, if we still have it. If not, I can re-record it. We can hop back in a Discord and you guys can act surprised about it. And then we could use that as a short. I'll worry about that after I get the actual video done. It's probably smart. Which is close, by the way. I'm really excited to see how it turns out and, like, what you're gonna do with the video portion. And then I can start pumping it out. Almost done with the Lego Horizons part. That's not bad. Is that before or after Funko Fusion? I can't remember. after. Okay. Fun fact. I commented something very similarly to what I said on the pod on the Wolf Den podcast, and they read it like the next week. I think I said this yesterday, and they roasted me for my taste in IP fandoms. So feeling good about myself on that one. That's the thing about like these back-to-back streams for so long. What did they say? Well, my comment was like, I'm 25 years old, and like these IPs that were shown in the trailer I really like. It was like Scott Pilgrim, Jaws, and the Universal Monsters, and they were like, and you're admitting you like those? I might go back and try and clip it if I can. And then I can post it, like, in one of the Discords we have available to us. Lego Horizons is like 30 minutes after Funko Fusion. Alright, alright. I can't believe how long we talked about it, you know? Especially for how many games we were like, it was there. You know? I guess we really talked a lot about Funko Fusion and, like, Mario and Luigi. Zelda. I think we talked the longest about Zelda. Because that game looks dope. Come on, give me an encounter. I think Funko was really only like 5 minutes. I was excited about it, okay? But rethinking my like purchasing decisions in September, that's gonna be a Black Friday game for me, I think. Because I got a feeling they're gonna discount the hell out of that game on Black Friday. That'll be the one in all of the like Black Friday roundup vids where they're gonna be like, oh yeah, and Funko Fusion is $20 or whatever. And I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, it is. We did spend 2 entire minutes on Just Dance, so we went really deep into everything. That might be the longest Just Dance analysis of any like direct roundup. So stay tuned, folks, for some cutting edge Just Dance analysis. You're not gonna want to miss it. So, fun fact I learned today. I don't know if I should wait to tell this fun fact. It's fun to listen to. Not really doing too much to it visually. Want it to be on Spotify and stuff too. That makes sense. I know if you need help setting up like Spotify accounts and stuff for it, I know that Flops has experience with that in the past. He knows how to operate the podcast platforms. I learned while driving home today that I know the entirety of the Canadian national anthem. So, if Monkey can make it to stream tonight, they're going to be very excited about that. I don't know the French one, though. What? Yeah. I mean, I only hear it 82 times a year. Well, less than that. I probably hear it like 65 to 70 times a year. Because I watch a Canadian hockey team, and they play both anthems before every game. And someone started singing in a TikTok Shelby was watching on the way home. And I started singing it as a joke, and then realized I knew the whole thing. So, catch me at the nearest hockey stadium near you, because I can do both anthems now. I'm actually probably more solid on the Canadian anthem lyrics than I am the US anthem. So, take that as you will. Yeah. Fun little tidbit there for you. I also, I will spam Flops with the Canadian national anthem as a joke at work every once in a while. He hates it. Still have a good 20 minutes to go on the podcast. You got it. You can do it. Also, if anyone makes a puppet of me ever, or like a claymation thing, that's how I want my mouth to move. A little under 1.5 hours. All more technical, but I can do what I can. Hello, Monkey! I wish I would have saved my fun fact for like 5 more minutes. So I will recap my fact quick and dirty. Speaking of Monkey, hi Monkey. What's your fun fact? I know the entirety of the Canadian national anthem. I sang it in the car on the way home from work today. The English one. I know the English one. Not the French one. But I asked Shelby if I should do it for karaoke this weekend, and she said yes, so I'm doing it for karaoke. I gotta figure out if they have it in their library. Let's see here. Carafun. Catalog. Okay. Heck Yeah, they do have it. I can't wait. Even I can't remember all the words. I don't think I could do all the words of the American national anthem, but I can do all of the Canadian ones. Honestly, in like 2021, there was like 2 weeks where every other day there was a Toronto versus Montreal game because they were playing each other in the playoffs, and it went 7 games, and the Leafs blew it. But so there was a little bit where I knew the French version pretty well. They also only did the second verse in French. I don't know if the first verse has a French version or not. I assume that there is, and it's just not widely used. Sounds good, Eden. We'll be here. But most of the like karaoke bars around me use Carafun for their karaoke catalog, and they do have O Canada, so I know what I'm busting out. Ooh. Okay. Man, these last 200 encounters just melted away. I also can't tell what time it is. My thing is not behaving the way I want it to. There we go. 6:35. We've done 200 encounters in 30 minutes. Think you'll slay O Canada? I'll see if Shelby will record it for me, and I'll put it in the Discord or something. It also sounds like I'm doing some Tenacious D songs, so excited about that. I had some magic cards come in the mail today. I was so excited. I generally don't like ordering magic cards online because I don't like paying for shipping or waiting for the mail or anything like that. But also, whenever you get free shipping on most of the TCG websites that I buy stuff from, they don't give you any tracking at all. So, and it takes like 2 weeks. It's very annoying. Also, yes, question of the day. Who is your favorite legendary Pokemon? Kyogre, Rayquaza, Dialga, and Lunala. Those are all good choices. My favorite is Rayquaza as well. Big Rayquaza stan here. One of these days, I would like to do a Rayquaza shiny hunt. Hello? Sir? Thank you. All right. There we go. Okay. 2640. That's where we're at so far. Double Psyduck. Let's go. Love to see the double Psyduck. I'd also love to see the shiny Psyduck. Dang. I thought I could spawn it in, you know. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, Monkey. I saw something at the grocery store that reminded me of you. I saw a tray of pizza bagels, but they were gummy candy. I don't know what the like trend is, but a lot of like meat companies and like frozen snack companies are making like gummy candy versions. It's the pizza bagel brand that's popular around here. It's probably the same one. Has gummy pizza bagels. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Hello, Whooper. Goodbye, Whooper. A little too far on that side, I think. Hello, Starly. I don't know why, but I always imagine these as like heavy metal covers. I think that would be very entertaining. How's my day going so far? My day's going pretty good. It's Friday. We got a whole weekend of shiny hunting coming up. Hopefully we get some more shinies. Be nice. But other than that, just vibing. Just living. Possibly even living La Vida Loca. Totally gonna get another shiny today. I hope so. Next week I only have to work 2 days, and then I have 12 days off in a row. I am so unimaginably hyped for that. I cannot tell you. Also, I saw a video the other day that really intrigued me. Sounds awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna get so much stuff for the channel done, hopefully, cross fingers. I said that last time I had like a week off, and I did not get nearly as much done as I thought I was going to. But yeah, I'm excited to play some games. I've just been so, like, busy. And when I'm not busy, I've just been so, like, tired. That all I want to do is, like, go to bed or just, like, be a vegetable on my couch and, like, scroll Twitter endlessly. It's been bad. But I found a video of this, what is it called? Here we go, yes. There is a company called Funny Playing, and they have a thing called the Funny Playing FPGBA, or FPGBC, and it's basically a build-your-own Game Boy Color that runs, like, hardware emulation for your, like, actual Game Boy and Game Boy Color cartridges, with, like, all of the amenities that you could possibly think of. It's got USB-C charging, a backlight, upgraded stereo speaker. I think it's stereo. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know if stereo would actually make a difference because all of the games would have mono sound. So maybe it doesn't have stereo speaker. It's got an upgraded speaker. And you can get, like, the build-your-own version for $80. And I want one so bad. And then I want to build it on stream. I think that'd be super fun. Game Boy Color upgrade. It's basically, yeah, like a Game Boy Color upgrade. Funny Playing also sells upgrade kits for existing Game Boy Colors that you can do. But you have to, like, modify the shell. Like, you have to, like, cut into the shell and stuff to, like, make everything fit. I don't want to really do that. That sounds like a nice way for me to goof something up. But, like, their board fits perfectly in their shell. Their screen fits. Everything just kind of goes together real nice. And I think that's super cool. I want one really bad. So, I think if I have any money left over after, like, my bills and stuff, it might be time for me to get myself a little birthday present. Oh. There we go. There we go. Gotta text Shelby real quick. Okay. I heard someone walking around upstairs. And most of the time when I have headphones on, I feel like I'm crazy and that I'm hearing stuff. There was someone actually walking around upstairs, and it's Shelby. So we're all good. We're all good. Oh, okay. Run away. Run, run, run away. Get the encounters. Get the encounters. It's all that matters is the encounters. Until you find a shiny, just get the encounters. And he just looked at me like I'm rambling like a madman. Which maybe I am. You know. Sometimes it be like that. But sometimes it don't be like that. You never know. Maybe I'm not crazy. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Yo, that was a really fast encounter. We keep getting the Psyduck Golduck combo. We got it a bunch last night. Now we're getting it again. It's taunting us. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Okay. Hey, we hit 2,700 encounters. How high will we go? What's our What's our predictions? I'm gonna say 32-20. I'm gonna say 32-20. Even 3,500. We got some work to do then before we're getting a shiny. Also, I gotta put an order in for Shelby real quick. Give me convenience. Gotta order some pretzels. Y'all got pretzels, right? Hello? My thing is broken. Do you have pretzels? No? Does CVS have pretzels? What are the odds? Are they better or worse than our shiny odds? That's the real question. Go. They have regular pretzels? No, they don't. Okay, well, let's get back to the zone. While I figure out where I can get some gosh dang pretzels delivered. Let's see here. Do you have pretzels? No. Okay. I have been left pretzelless, which is unfortunate. But hopefully the lack of pretzels means an excess of shinies. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Neither of those are shiny. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. We have made some pretzel-based concessions, and we're going back. There. And here's what we do, folks. Here's the pro gamer move. You add a little something onto the order for yourself. You go, I need a little drinky drink. So we're gonna go with a good old-fashioned blueberry Red Bull. Now, does this hit the delivery minimum? That is the question. I believe it does. Sorry for this little side quest. But I'm actually going to get 2 of those. See, it gives you like the bag sizes in like how much they are. But unfortunately, I don't know what 8.5 ounces means. Is that a big bag? Is that like the gas station bag? I need descriptors. Tell me if it's like a party size, single, you are a family of 4, you know, that type of thing. Thank you for the shiny luck gauge. There. Pretzels have been obtained. Alright. We gotta be over odds on the right game. I think once we hit 3,000 encounters, we will be. So that's just how it be sometimes, though. Send me back. Take me back to the zone, please. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. No, I keep spamming, like, button mashing through that little selection, and I get it wrong every time. I need to stop doing that. We need Area 4. There. Cash ticket. There. Cool. The games are all correctly put together. Sly, welcome in. Thank you for the shiny luck. Appreciate it. We be grinding. Grinding for real. There. Hello. Cool.
Hi, baby.
He's like, take me with you. Henry is going back upstairs. And we are staying in the zone. We're trapped here for another 2.5 streams. 2 3/4 of stream. You know. Oh yeah, I hope I captured the dog poop talk before the pod. That was awful. So you came back? Hold on. Henry might need help up the stairs. That was horrible. I don't even remember what day that was. Alright. Alright, folks. I will be right back after this set of encounters. There we go. I'm gonna go help Henry up the stairs real quick, and then we'll get back to hunting. Alright, we're back. Dog poo number 2. No poo this time. Thankfully. He just, he can't go up the stairs on his own anymore. He needs a little help. So I had to give him a little touche poosh. Just a little touche poosh. I hope everyone's doing good. Having a good night. Hope you've been enjoying Safari Week so far. I've been having a blast. So, just I think you talked the most on the podcast. Maybe Mad Grandma's not here. He's looking for her. I'm sorry. I talk a lot. I don't mean to. But you give me a mic and you give me something to talk about, like, I got things to say. We love that though. Can't wait for the comments of Tilted talks too much. It'll come. My biggest fear is that people are going to perceive that we, like, pushed Eden out of conversations. When that was high-key not the intention. Especially with the Funko part. I mean, no one else was gonna talk about it. Let's be real. That was the one where everyone was gonna, oh yeah, this happened. Let's go on. But I'm excited for that game. It'll be my first, like, I was thinking that too. She had to go midway through. I don't know. Maybe you could, like, whatever her stream cuts out, you could just put, like, you could put, like, a little text thing on the video that's just like, Eden had to leave. She'll be back whenever, like, next episode. If she's gonna be in the next episode, I guess you'd have to ask her that first. But I like hearing what Eden has to say. Say that at the end. Okay. During the outro. Okay, cool. Also, at least I think online she has the most Zelda experience. I think she's played the most Zelda out of everyone who was on that pod, like on stream or in Let's Plays. So she's my resident Zelda expert. Because I know very little. I've only ever beaten 2 games. I've only ever played like 4 of them. Maybe one day we'll have a special bonus episode where Shelby teaches us how to get good at Plants vs. Zombies. Hey. Sounds good, Gage. I've told the story of you exploding our TV several times on stream. You want a pattern game 101? I got you. Monkey's also a very big fan of Plants vs. Zombies, so there'd be an audience. I'm really sad Dr. Luigi didn't work out for you. It was an accident. The TV exploding was an accident. And we got a new TV, so, like, I'm not complaining. We could stop using the PS4 as a streaming stick. Make room for more games. I must always get you a new TV if I blow up anymore too. Well, I appreciate that. You want to come play Plants vs. Zombies down in the studio? I could really use an upgrade for the one down here. Homie. I'm just saying. This one is much newer than the one you blew up, so hopefully it has some explosion resistance. That would be my hope, at least. Hello, Psyduck. I wish she were blue. I also feel like it wasn't just the one run. It was me hyper-focusing and spending a month trying to get that dumb achievement. Yeah. I mean, I got an Xbox One down here. You could keep going. Or have you gotten it yet? Really don't feel like that achievement's physically obtainable. I don't know. I'm not good enough at those games to tell you. Honestly, I don't know if I could even beat, like, the story mode. I feel like I'd get to the mushroom section and, just, like, fail out. Completion rate for it is listed at less than 1%. That is crazy. I wonder what it is on PlayStation. Or if that game even... Did it get released on PlayStation? I assume it did. But I'm not sure. Let's see here. Plants versus zombies. PS3 trophies. It did. Let's see here. It's the... So... Either I'm reading this wrong, or they took the trophies, that trophy, out of the PlayStation version. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think it's in the PlayStation version. So it is impossible. I don't know. I still think you should look up like a guide for it. Also, we can get it on PS3 and you can get the Platinum Trophy for it if you want. But, yeah. I'm too proud for that. I just want to see it done. Like, I'm curious if any of the... PS3, sure. But looking up a guide, no. I'm curious if the people who have the trophy on their profile, if it's some sort of, like, tool-assisted run. You know? Where they have, like, something to tell them where they need to place plants at, like, very specific times or whatever. I don't know. I'm not good enough at the game to, like, figure it out. So, it will forever be a mystery for me. But, Plants versus Zombies. PS3 price charting. It is $20 for the PS3 version. And then you can get that nice platinum trophy. But I talked about it yesterday on stream when you weren't here, Shelby, but I did say I'm really bummed that Dr. Luigi didn't work out for you. With like the Wii U gamepad being so big. My personal opinion is there is zero reason why you shouldn't be able to use a Wiimote with that game. But that's just me. Maybe after I mod it, we can dump the ROM and put it in an emulator. Maybe appreciate my Switch more. Maybe they'll put it on the Switch eventually. That'd be nice. I don't understand why they wouldn't. Like, just, it's Dr. Luigi. Just throw it on there. It's fine. It's also lost to time. You cannot currently purchase Dr. Luigi. It was a Wii U exclusive. eShop is gone. That makes me very sad. I also watched a lot of 3DS videos today, and it made me sad about the 3DS all over again. Oh. The PSS in Pokemon X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire might have been the greatest, like, user interface that's ever been in a Nintendo game. And I miss it every day. Especially when I have to, like, do any sort of online services in, like, BDSP or Scarlet and Violet. Make it unnecessarily complicated. I don't want a code. I want you just to pop up on my screen if we're friends. Come on, there we go. I read your text, Shelby. I will let you know when it gets here. The harder you jam, the more likely there is to be shinies. That's the rule. That's the rule. Okay. Psyduck, please. Psyduck, please. I just want a little blue guy. Gosh dang. These safari times are just zooming by. Had to leave for a moment. You're all good. Yo. Timeout. Quick question. Key items. No. Bike. Register. Yes. I'm not sure because of the mud. But we might have a way to speed up encounters even more. I'm gonna do some testing here. Oh, no. Cannot ride the bike in the marsh. Henry is there. Henry was down here with me. He's upstairs with Shelby now. So. Oh, also, I need a -1. There we go. 2820. Henry, next time you see that Monkey says hi. I will, Monkey. I will. He was down here for a little bit, but Shelby got home. So I helped him back upstairs. Also, we have people coming over, so instead of making him sit down here where it's cold and he was shivering, you have a little blanket and cuddle with someone. That Mountain Dew was so tasty. I found one of them, Monkey. It's delicious. Oh, hey. We got a little crazy there. We ran away. Am I still in the same wrong section? I'm unsure. Excuse me. I am still in the wrong section. There we go. There we go. Monkey, did you hear my pizza bagels thing earlier? Or were you gone for that? There. Then we go to area 4. We hop out. And we start zooming. We get the count. Hello, Meryl. Bang, 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 ding, ding, bang, bang. Whoopers. I like the little Wi-Fi symbol that Whooper's got on its stomach. It's like Licky Licky. Licky Licky has Wi-Fi too. It's our 2 main targets, just not shiny. That's what we want. We want shiny versions of those targets. That's what we've been spending the last 3 days looking for. It's been a good time, though. I can't complain. Definitely worse ways to spend time, you know? Also, for folks wanting to catch stream tomorrow, I'm gonna be starting probably around 9:30 or 10 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. And then we'll go for as long as I can. I do have my usual magic in the evening, and I'll probably want to get some dinner before that. Other than that, I don't got nothing going on. Depending on if it rains or not, I might have to mow my yard tomorrow. Kind of been neglecting that during Safari Week. My yard's starting to look a little bit like the Safari Zone itself, so gotta rein that back in. Oh gosh dang it. I forgot to grab the Psyduck to show you guys. My big Psyduck. If Shelby's still in the chat, maybe she'll grab him for me. It was downpouring all last night. It rained. It's been like on and off raining for the past like 3 days. But there's nothing I can do about that. That's the worst. It's when your yard needs mowed and it rains like every other day. So you can't. Oh, Bobby just got here and Henry's screaming. If you could get my Psyduck plush from the game room so I can show it off. No rush. The river overflowed a whole bunch. Yeah, our river's flooding pretty bad. You're done with the pod? Congrats, Gage. I can't wait to listen to it. But our river floods a little bit from like snow melt up north every summer, but apparently it's also been raining pretty hard up there, so the water's getting pretty high.
I'm responsible for doing the stuffy hammock because Psyduck was on the bottom.
Okay. Ta-da! This is my Psyduck. So he's gonna live. I'm gonna put the candle out, and then he can live up here. Let me make some room. Give him a little backstop to sit on. Boom. Psyduck will live there. And he will help us look for his blue brethren. He even has the little, like, hair tufts. Which are cute. It's 1 hour and 24 minutes. Yo, that sounds like watch time to me. It's watch time is 1 hour and 24 minutes per person. Eden's gonna come back from hosting hosting people at her house, and she's gonna come back and there's gonna be a Psyduck sitting with me. He also matches my shirt. We're yellow buddies. I don't know if that bodes well or not well for us finding a shiny. Let's be real, this thing's not going to do well at first. Not with that attitude. I think with all 4 of us, potentially 5 of us if Peter wants to shout it out, I think we have enough reach to our subscriber base that we'll be able to get a little bit of traction at least. Also, we also have the same subscriber base. We don't have entirely the same subscriber base, or else we'd all have the same amount of subscribers Eden has. The duck is adorable. Thank you, I appreciate it. I won him at a carnival. The little, like, clown, like, you knock out their teeth game. I probably paid more than he's worth in the, like, tickets for the game, but I got him. But don't think about this as a group project, Gage. Think of it as us riding Eden's coattails to the promised land. That's what it really is. I'm kidding. But I am excited to get it going. One thing, whenever someone subscribes to Peter, we make sure to send them over to the rest of Pob. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. One thing about our intro that I think we missed out on doing and probably should have done is introduce what we are and who we are. Like, what we do. You know? Because we say Pobcast and Pobtendo and a bunch of stuff like that, but we never really explained what it was for anyone who, like, stumbles upon it, or, like, who we are. That's a really good point. Oopsie daisies. I mean, I could always record something for you. Maybe we should do an introduction video. That's probably not a terrible idea. Or, I don't know how much work it would be, but we could each individually record something in Audacity, and then, like, somewhere in the intro, you could just splice it, and then we have a day. That's it. That's true. A group of awesome people. Why, thank you, Monkey. I mean, an intro, like, voice line would take, like, 20 seconds to record. Platonic Online Buddies is the channel name. Okay, I guess that explains it. We gotta do a banner or something for it, though. You right. Just a group of platonic buddies that met online. I mean, the description kind of is in the name. You got me there. Also, I don't know if I've been doing the counter at all. I think I have. I'm not sure. It's all good. Well, mine is tilted and flops. They're platonic IRL buddies too. That's true. There's a long list of years that we've known each other. I guess the banner's up to me because I do that for everyone at this point. I'll do it. I'll make the banner, don't worry. I don't know how to make banners, but I'll figure it out. No. It would just be like black with like Comic Sans that just says this is the banner. Honestly, I should have changed the banner to that for Safari Week, because that's actually really funny as a channel banner. Maybe next year I'll do that. The good news is, for the pop banner, though, you won't have to make a new one every, like, 3 months. $2,900. Thought about making a banner specifically for Safari Week, but it's almost over. Yeah. That's okay, I'm not too worried about it. Plus, the banner for Sunset Overdrive was a certified banger. I forgot what I was saying. But we're just vibing. We're just vibing. I need to put our main channel's content on the homepage of Pod, though. Might get us some more views in the future. It's not a bad idea. Can you, like, link other pages' content to, like, your channel? I don't know how that works. You're the YouTube whiz for me. You explained everything for me. Hello, Badu. Hello, Whooper. Welcome in. I'll see you guys later. I'm looking for some funky colored guys. That's what they really should have called shiny Pokemon. Funky colored guys. Okay. Let's do a little swirl action. See what that gets us. Nothing. Swirl action gets us nothing. gosh. My back is real tight right now. I got a name picked out for Wooper if I find a shiny Wooper. And it should fit. So the cam got off again. There we go. That was double Wooper twice in a row. The old double Wooper. The game on the right seen 3 Woopers in a row. It's trying to tell me something. It's trying to tell me that my Safari game is over. That's what it's trying to tell me. 29-29. That's what we at. No, I did it again. Rip. Rip my efficiency. There we go. Shelby, if you're in chat, the Grubhub driver is almost there. Does it feel like Psyduck's just staring directly into your soul? Because on camera it looks like he's staring directly into your soul. Thank you. Ooh. Got an ice cold Red Bull. Let's go. Oh, that's good stuff. I'm honestly shocked that the Red Bull is cold. Most of the time, those are room temperature. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Not button mash and go to area 4 the first time. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Come on, there we go. Ba-do, ba-do, ba-do. Are you guys ready to hit 3,000 encounters? We've almost doubled our last hunt. I guess we have doubled our last hunt because Meryl was 1,400 and some change. Thanks for the shiny luck, Gage. Appreciate it. You're not gonna like me and Monkey's predictions for when the shinies come in. Because they said 3,500 and I said 3,660. So settle in, folks. We're expecting some extended hunting. Golduck always looks funky to me. Love that I've become the disembodied hand on your stream channel. I mean, you could always come on camera. I don't mind, as long as you don't mind. Thinking 30-24. Everyone says that you should stream, Shelby. They want you to, they want to see you stream. How many subs we gotta hit for the Shelby special stream? I feel like my profanity whilst gaming is too much for YouTube to handle. Nah, you're okay. Especially because it's not monetized anyway. Yet, my friend, yet. So we just gotta have it happen before monetization kicks in. What happens when you do get monetized? My potty mouth ruins it. We just private the video at that point. Also, having a non-monetized video it's not bad. You don't get like channel strikes for saying F words. You just, that video specifically doesn't get money. As long as we're all friendly towards each other, we're all good. Exactly. And Monkey doesn't care if you swear a little bit. You know, like duty. Gosh darn. Let's see here. Dag nabbit. As far as I know, it's on a per video basis. They're not going to punish the entire channel unless it gets way too out of hand. Shoot! Yeah. How many subs am I at the moment? Frick, yeah. Monkey's busting out all the hardcore words. Okay, so currently we're at... It's loading. I'm pulling it up real quick. 265. Golly G Willikers, that's another hardcore one right there. Actually said 2 actual bad words on Peter's stream before. 2 whole bad words, Monkey. Dang. Dang. 500 subs and I'll coach Zach in Plants vs. Zombies. 1,000 subs and I'll kick his butt in Dr. Mario. Alright, I guess that's the challenge. Gage, Peter, and Puffy were there to witness it. All right. You heard it here first, folks. 500 subs and we get a Shelby guest episode. So tell all your friends. Tell all your friends. I can see it now. My wife destroys me in Dr. Mario at 3 a.m. Not clickbait. It's not. 100% zero clickbait there. She will be destroying me at Dr. Mario. Bet. I will have to get a new Super Nintendo by then. So that we could play. Because, ours right now is broken. Have I told them about the Dr. Mario thing? Probably. Don't worry, it'll take a while. Probably I have. I don't think my pride can handle taking it again. Or, retelling it. Unless people want me to retell it, I suppose. You know. I need to hear this. Okay, I suppose. So, Shelby is, as previously stated, stupid good at basically any sort of, like, pattern or puzzle-based game. So your Tetrises, your Dr. Marios, your Plants vs. Zombies. I bet she'd kill it at balloons. Not to steal Eden's thunder or anything. It's the autism. But as, like, when we first moved in and when we first started dating, that's what we would play it together. Is we would play Tetris, Dr. Mario, stuff like that. I'd watch her play Plants vs. Zombies, because that stuff makes my brain melt. Really, it's hard with a T. But we'd play versus mode in Dr. Mario, and she would whip me. Like take me out behind the shed and put me down type of, like, hardcore, just destroying. The only way I've ever beaten her in Dr. Mario is I'll play on, like, regular difficulty, and she'll play on, like, max difficulty, where there's, like, basically a virus right where, like, the pills drop down, and the only way I've ever won is just outlasting her. But if she can dig out of that first initial phase, it's over. It's gonna be the longest, like, defeat of your life. Anywho, our Super Nintendo started to break. And I noticed it because we played a lot of Donkey Kong Country 2 as well. Where, like, I think I've told this part. The X, the start, and the down button on the Player 2 controller. If you press any of those buttons, it presses the start button instead. And I have no idea what's going on with it. I've changed out the, like, ribbon cable connecting the controller port to the console. I've changed out the controller port. I've swapped controllers to make sure the controller wasn't bad. I've done everything. I think I've swapped the cables because the cables are modular on the Super Nintendo controllers. I think I've swapped the cables to see if, like, anything like that was wrong. And it just will not work. I think there's something wrong with the traces from, like, the ribbon cable on the controller port to, like, the chip where it decodes the inputs. But she never noticed that it was broken because she only used one button the entire time she was playing Dr. Mario. She would only use the A button instead of, like, A and B, because you could rotate it either direction, like the pills either direction. And whenever I would rotate them to the left, because I'm pretty sure B does it to the left, it would pause the game. And she couldn't understand why. I would even comprehend or think about touching those buttons. She didn't realize they did anything. So she destroyed me with one button in Dr. Mario. It was a sad time. So, F in chat for my pride. I have fun. I bet you did. Everyone subscribe now. I need to see this in real time. It's brutal, man. And I haven't practiced. I haven't played that game since our Super Nintendo broke. Granted, she hasn't played it either. She played Dr. Luigi for like 10 minutes until her hands started to hurt because the Wii U gamepad's too big. But since then, neither of us have played. Unless she's been sneaking in some practice time on Nintendo Switch Online. Because I think Dr. Mario's on there. Yay, 3,000 encounters. Let's go. Missed the mobile version. I remember I tried the mobile version, and it was even more confusing than the regular version. Didn't you beat the mobile version without paying any money? I think you're the only person I know that's beat a mobile game. Maybe Monkey has beaten Battle Cats, even if there is a way to beat it. People like me are probably the reason it shut down. I also beat Plants vs. Zombies 2 on my phone. There you go. I'm sad that they never did a console release of Plants vs. Zombies 2. For you, that is. Because I personally am bad at it. I like watching you do it, though. That's fun. Ding, 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 ding. Is that the first time you've ticked on stream? No, I've been doing it a lot lately. Mainly because shiny hunting isn't exactly mentally stimulating. It is what it is. Bang. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. Wow. What was Gage's prediction 30-24. Well, Gage, I got bad news. We are in prime Hoot Hoot time, though. Hoot Hoot can only be found after 8 p.m. It is 8:04. So, it's time for some extended Hoot Hoot hunting. I do think I am going to add it to the overlay. Oh, its shiny is so good. Save image. There. Hoot! Hoot. Boy. You. Make you a little smaller. And I make you a little smaller. Boop. There we go. Alright, we in it. It's prime Hoot Hoot time. I had to add it to the overlay so that the Hoot Hoot knows that we're serious. Hey, that's a 1% Bidoof. Officially got the standard colors. Standard colors of every family board game ever. What do you mean? Oh, like red, green, yellow, blue? We've only caught green shinies so far. Red, yellow, green, blue. Yeah. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Yeah, we've only caught green shinies so far, so... Technically, Carvanha is green and blue and kind of yellow. But I think it's mainly a green shiny. Shiny Quag soon? Maybe. Let's hope shiny something soon. 30, 34. We're... I think... I don't know. I might got like 1,000 more encounters in me. We might go to 4096 if we don't find a shiny. That might take us to like 10 or 11. Then we're at odds. But it's technically half odds because each game's only encountered half the encounters. I don't know. I still don't know how statistics work. It's hard. Game on the right needs some luck. Game on the right needs some luck. It has not been carrying its weight. Also, fun fact, the game on the right has literally never seen a shiny. Because I asked Shelby if she's found a shiny on it before. She said no. And it's sad. Oh, trainer card. Here we go. It's at 71 hours, almost 72 hours, with no shiny. So it's due. If there's ever been a game that's due, it's this game. It's due. Also, it's the only one with Skorupi, so I really want it to pop off. Nintendo's doing a sweepstakes. They're giving away a Luigi suitcase. Wish me luck. Yo, a Luigi suitcase would be sweet. I still remember to this very day, there was a sweepstakes. I can't remember who ran it. It might have been Nintendo's Power Sweepstakes, where the grand prize was 2 Nintendo DSs, a copy of Diamond and Pearl, a Wii, and a copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution. And I entered that thing religiously, because I wanted that so bad. I was like I was probably 10 or 11 at that time. I would have given anything to have that whole setup. You want my PS2? Take it. You want my Game Boy? Have it. I don't care. You want every Yu-Gi-Oh card I've ever owned in my life? It's yours. Just give me that setup. You didn't get it. I haven't won any sweepstakes either. The only sweepstakes I've ever won have been dumb stuff. I won a raffle at my Christmas party at work a couple of years ago for a like sweatshirt, and I'm pretty sure I won because I was the only person who wore a 3X in the entire office that went in for it. What else have I won? I've won some dumb stuff. I won a like a contest to announce half of an inning of a minor league baseball game when I was like 12. I did win that. And then the Lunchables sweepstakes I went hard in for like a year and a half ago. I got 100 Nintendo Platinum points. I won a raffle just because I was the only one who put in for it. Those are the best. Those are awesome raffles. It's like, you are the only one who entered. Congratulations. But 100 platinum points is just sad. That's what I got. I entered a Lunchables code to win a Switch with Breath of the Wild, or no, Tears of the Kingdom. It was a Switch console with a digital copy of Tears of the Kingdom. I had a Lunchable every day for like 3 months. No Switch. I got 100 platinum points. And then it turns out that allegedly, Lunchables have lead in them. So, honestly don't think they're even real. I mean, legally they have to be real. You can't run like a giveaway and just not give the prize. Like, it's illegal. They also sometimes have bad ham. That one's not alleged. That one is from experience. Shelby opened a Lunchable for lunch one day, and the ham was moldy in it. It was real gross. I still get a little like queasy think about it because it was brutal. Betrayed by my safe food. Okay. There we go. We're going. We're grinding. We're getting those encounters done. Thank you for the shiny luck, Gage. I appreciate it. Hopefully we get something soon. The Shiny Luck Spirit Bomb worked last time. It has a 100% success rate. It's not working. No shiny still. No shiny still. Also, welcome back, Eden. This game is rigged. Yo. Gage is sending the Shiny Luck Spirit Bomb my way. It's gonna break the bot. V. Whoa. Chat whiplash. I want to know what the random V's are, Gage. Oh, you got chat whiplash. Just imagine, popular streamers, their chat just does that all day. And it hurts my brain. Honestly, Control V. Oh, I see. The most I've ever had in chat at the same time is like 15 people, and maybe half of them were like actively chatting, and it was hard to keep up with. So I don't understand the people who have like 300 people in chat every day. I don't understand how they do it. And then the really big streamer is like chatting, and that's a whole lot of shiny luck. Chatting into someone's chat who has like more than 1,000 people watching. My streaming gives me anxiety. Chatting into someone with over 1,000 people in their chat, like in their stream, is just shouting into the void because they aren't gonna see it. I enjoy streaming though. Also, the chat rate. I don't know if chat rate helps analytics at all, but mine is the highest it's ever been. Thanks, Gage. Appreciate it. It's my geared towards small streamers. Yeah. I watch really popular streamers like Matt Shea. There's a lot of people in his stream. I thought it did. If it does, stream's gonna be bumping. What was I gonna say? Oh, we're at 3,100 already. I missed 3096. We have less than 1,000 encounters until we're at odds. So that is something to be excited for, I suppose. We're getting there. You're welcome. I don't know. Is there something special we should do if we hit odds? Besides cry? I can't complain too much though. We got two early shinies, and I've seen people on Twitter. It's safe to say that when you get a shiny, it's because of me. I think so, Gage. I think he sent the spirit bomb. It's on its way. It's just loading, you know. It's got to take the interstate. Spirit bomb that big, a shiny spirit bomb that big, cannot fly commercial. And private planes are expensive. Can't do that. But yeah, so it's gotta hoof it down the road. Oh, I want the Psyduck or the Hoot Hoot. It'd be so nice. Noctowl has one of the few like subtle shinies that I really like. Like, it's not too different, but it's a really nice it's really nice looking, sort of subtle. Get a Quagsire and name it the Quag. It's the Quag. There we go. Now, I thought I had used up all of my bad shiny luck on my Totodile hunt like 4 years ago. And then used the rest of it with the Lapras hunt. But maybe the Lapras hunt reset it because we gave up and sandwich methoded it. You know? Maybe the full odds shiny gods are laughing at our torment. The Lapras hunt was great. Was scary. Man. The Lapras hunt is the hunt that made me realize that I'm not a big fan of Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting. I like the individual encounters. Like, each like little encounter zoom in is like its own little exciting thing. Instead of just spending days playing I Spy. I want to try, what's your favorite game to shiny hunt in? My favorite game to shiny hunt in is probably Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Or, Ruby and Sapphire. Because the Ruby and Sapphire is just so fast. Because it's a Game Boy Advance game that runs at 60 frames per second. And so, like, the intro things, all of the little, like, the text boxes are really snappy and you can get through them super fast. So, soft resetting in those games is really nice. Especially because they did, like, they saw, like, the button combos you had to press. So, the DS ones were fun, because I think if I'm not mistaken, the 3rd gen games were A, B, start, select, So you couldn't do any sort of trick for those. But in the 4th gen games, and I think on the, like, all the way through the 3DS games, you could turn the L and R buttons off in the, like, game settings, and then you just wrap a rubber band around the bottom of your 3DS, and then you just press start and select, and it would soft reset the game really fast. But 3rd gen has its issues when it comes to shiny hunting, mainly with the batteries. In Emerald, the RNG is broken, so you can't really shiny hunt like true like random odds in those games. And then Ruby and Sapphire are the same if the battery's dead in the game. Wanting to hunt Groudon in Pokemon Ruby is the reason I taught myself how to replace Game Boy Advance batteries. Because I wanted to shiny hunt it, but the battery in my Pokemon Ruby was dead. So I had to go out and swap it. Luckily, I had a local game store that was willing to sell the batteries to me for like $1 a piece. But I think he caught on to what I was doing, because now he offers like Game Boy battery replacements. And it's cheap. He wants like $7 a game, which isn't too bad. Because like that's battery and labor. But it takes like 5 minutes to do. And he used to sell me the batteries for $1. So I might have to find some sort of Amazon listing and buy them in bulk. Not that I need them in bulk. But then I guess if Pob ever needed like a battery change to a Game Boy game, I could set up a P.O. box or something and just do it for you guys. Or I could set up my own battery replacement business. Please. What batteries do you need to replace? Gen 1 and 2 games were awful because the save was tied to the battery. So if the battery died, you just couldn't... Oh, please be a shiny. But if the battery died in those games, you just couldn't save anymore, and the save you had just it was gone. That's the main reason I bought my ROM dumper, was to pull my ROMs off and protect them, because this copy of Emerald's dying, and I want to keep the ROM for it. But also because you can dump the save files and then re-put them on to the cartridges after you change the batteries, which is really nice. We only have 2 days after this. I really hope you get super luck in those days. I do too. The famous Fit MC quote, that's probably not a Fit MC quote, but that's where I heard it from, is the harder you work, the luckier you get. So we just gotta work harder over the weekend. More hours. That's what it takes. I know tomorrow I'll probably do 5 or 6 hours. And it's looking like Shiny Summon. I summon Shiny Skull Dragon! That was a Yu-Gi-Oh reference for those who didn't get it. We'll probably do 5 or 6 hours today. Yeah, probably 5. Maybe 6 hours tomorrow, 7 hours tomorrow, depending on how long Shelby's tattoo takes. See, this is why YouTube needs channel points. Because Shiny Luck on Twitch streams is reserved for point redemption. And then I'd just be gobbling up Gage's channel points, you know? We got a Wooper and a Quagsire together. That's neat. Safari game is over. Well, I guess that means we're done for the day. Safari game's over. I'm kidding. We're gonna keep going. I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly. Sounds good, Gage. We'll be here. Hopefully he's going to the bathroom, because then we'll find a shiny. Them's the rules. What encounter number is at odds? 4096. That's the shiny odds. It's 1 in 4096. Which is half of what it used to be. It used to be 8,192. I always forget what city this is for, but it's always a banger. Oh, it's not a city, it's Route 209. Yeah, for the poor souls doing 6 times hunting in gens 3 and 4 this week, their shiny odds are 1 in 8192. That's the funny thing about odds, isn't it? Is we could find one next encounter. We could not find one until 10,000 encounters. My longest hunt ever went 10x encounters. Little under that, I suppose. I don't know the exact number in which I got it, but my shiny Tonadile took like 80,000 encounters. One of these days I'll show that guy off. He's still in my Soul Silver. That's a badge quest I got 1 Pokemon into and haven't finished yet. So, one of these days I'll go back. I was also hunting shiny Geodude in that. With a 1% chance at a shiny Dunsparce. But I might change that hunt up a little bit. I have not decided. It's also something that maybe one of these days, if I ever get a DS capture card, yo, okay, song goes hard. I did not understand your game, Route 209 remix. But if I ever get a DS capture card, which I would like to in the future, that's something I could work on stream. Hello? There we go. There we go. Yo, double hoot hoot. I'm not gonna go crazy saying it's a sign or anything, because that obviously was not the case last night. Okay. Give me what I want, please. We've gone through another set of Safari Zone entries. Luckily, the runbacks haven't been super bad this week. Granted, there's lots of different areas, so we can kind of pick and choose where we want to go. But I've been sort of actively avoiding the ones with bad runbacks. But I've been getting lucky with, like, binocular Pokemon spawning in not inconvenient areas. Which is nice. We take what we can get. Come on. There we go. Let's go. All right. The one on the left is starting to feel like it's getting some slower in count. Oh, never mind. Okay. Proving me wrong. I was gonna say the encounter seems slower on that one, but then it goes out and gives me a super fast encounter. Hoot Hoot has a good shiny. I love Hoot Hoot shiny. I saw someone hunt it in the Scarlet and Violet DLC, and like, there's a cave in, I think it's Kitakami, where if you go in, it's just like 20 Hoot Hoot spawn at the same time. And seeing that one spawn in amongst like just a horde of regular ones, I was like, that is a cool shiny. And it made me want to hunt it. And then luckily, at nighttime, it's in the Safari Zone. Yo. The frame synced up there. I was hoping that... I like it when the frames sync up, you get the same Pokemon, so like their little entry animations are the same. My nose itches. All right. Man, we are just blowing through. We're almost 250 in. It feels like we got to 3,000 like 10 minutes ago. I just want a cool looking shiny Pokemon. Also, I didn't notice this until just now. The little, like, things that poke off of Hoot Hoot's eyes, like, jiggle. I don't know why. I always thought that they would be, like, sturdy or, like, rigid. They're little floppy guys. There we go. We're cruising into 3250. I just swore I saw a shadow on my light. Like a moth got down here or something, but I must be seeing things. Brandy. The blue Red Bull might be the tastiest Red Bull. It's either that or the coconut one. Those are my two favorites. I don't know if you guys are Red Bull drinkers or not, but I am. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. Brandy. 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 9, I think I might take a quick break. Just kind of stretch my legs a little bit, get some water, and then we'll get back in the zone probably for another hour or two after that. I haven't decided how long I want to go yet. I think getting 2 odds is a goal. I think we could do 800 encounters in like a couple hours, maybe 2.5. I don't know. I don't know what the folks upstairs plan is, how long they're wanting to hang out. Also, Monkey, if you're still in chat, we were talking about beating mobile games earlier, and I couldn't remember if you'd beaten Battle Cats or not. Let me know. I think I can't remember if you said you had or not, and now you just like do seasonal stuff. Getting encounters. Having some fun. Beat Battle Cats? Honestly, they haven't even completed the story yet. Oh, I see. Are you like caught up to the story at least then? Double hoot hoot. I love me a good old double encounter. An Empire of Cats into the Future. Cats of the Cosmos. Stories of Legend. In the first chapter of Uncanny Legends. I see. I see. Makes sense. I still need to get back into that game. Still have the entirety of Uncanny Legends, and they have yet to release the Zero Legends to do. My Safari game's up. I still think you should get a quest, like a side quest in this game. To increase your Safari time limit. Or maybe you have to like do research in the zone and you have to like catch certain Pokemon species. I don't know. They did a quest line in Heart Gold and Soul Silver to like add different items for different spawns, and I thought that was really cool. You could also like change around what habitats you had. So you could make it so the habitat you wanted was like right in the front of the zone, so it was super easy to run back to when you ran out of steps. Oh. Oh, I ran out of the grass. That's not good. Yo, the double hoot hoot again? It is I think it's a sign. It has to be. It keeps happening. The hoot hoot lord above, in his nest, says, hey, I'm gonna send you a yellow burb. I do have a good hoot hoot nickname. If we get one of those. I got one for Whooper and I got one for Hoot Hoot. And I think we collectively decided that Psycho Quack is the, gotta be the name for the Psyduck if we get the Psyduck. I think I have a decent name for a Skorupi if we find one. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Hey, we're at 3,300 encounters. Yo, there we go. The double whooper. The double whoop. The double whoop. Alright, folks. Encounter time. There, see? Oh, that was a little too many. Oh, we're at 3310. There's a continent and battle cats. There's there's content and battle cats to keep you busy for a while. Excuse me. I see. Man. RuneScape is just grinding the game, which doesn't make sense why I like it, but it is so much fun. I think I've been personally drawn to it, at least recently, because I don't have time to, like, sit down and, like, play a game if I'm not streaming. And I haven't made any progress in any, like, story-based games in a minute because I've been shiny hunting. which is part of the things I'm excited for my staycation. There's just grinding an Empire of Cats into Future of Cats. And Cosmo will treasure that help you. But so I might not be able to like go crazy in a story-based game. But I could. There's like quests in RuneScape that are like 10 minutes long. And then if you got like a spare 20 minutes, you could just kill some rats for that time. Work on your combat skills. Chop some trees. You know? Cat fruit too, I guess, to get your units to their true forms. They evolve like Pokemon. That might be something I'm interested in. But did you actually? Nice. All I'm saying is play RuneScape if you have it. It's a good time. But play old school. Don't play RS3. That's a mistake. Old school's where it's at. They started adding ultra forms, aka a fourth form, aka a mega evolution. Yo, I love mega evolutions. You want Hawaiian pizza? Absolutely. I'm gonna come up in like 5 minutes though to get some water and stretch my legs. So I will be up momentarily and I can grab some. Wendy's Ultra Form's broken? How so?
Say thank you to Sunny. You're on the TV upstairs, so she'll hear you.
Thanks, Sunny. Yo, this smells so good. I know people don't like eating. People like watching people eat. So I will wait till my break to absolutely devour this pizza. Love you too! They were shouting at me from the top of the stairs. She can get 1 or 2 shot any floating enemy in the game from her Ultra Form. Gosh dang. Gosh dang. There we go. There we go. How many encounters can we get in 2 minutes? Come on. There you go. 3330. If we're real unlucky, we'll get to my old lunch code from forever, actually. I had the same lunch code from like 2nd grade until the day I graduated high school. So until then, I think that I don't know if they either didn't implement lunch codes until I was in like 3rd grade, or if they didn't trust anyone, like the kindergarten through second graders to like remember their lunch code. And so they just like had you say your name to the person, they'd look you up. When you were like really, really young. Guess they made it easy to remember. It's true. You just type in your number, you're good to go. Unless they yell at you for not having money in your account, which they frequently did. I swear, our like lunch accountant lady, like the person who was always like running the codes and stuff, I swear she hated poor people. Because my account would run out of money frequently. Yeah, she'd yell at me all the time. She'd be like, your lunch account's negative. I'm like, okay. I gave you the check this morning. You guys haven't put it in yet. Alright, folks. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna smash this pizza. I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna stretch my legs. Not exactly in that order. So enjoy some pleasant tunage until I get back, and we will continue from there. Be right back. Hello! I have returned. I am back. More shiny time. I threw my headphones on really fast and I goofed up my hat. There we go. I got some water. I absolutely inhaled 2 pizzas of pizza. But they had Little Caesars. I'm a Little Caesars fiend, if you will. I found something for show and tell, if you guys would like to see. That's the fun thing about my basement, is it's only like 25% unpacked, even though we've lived here for almost 3 years. And so I just randomly find like cool stuff. Sometimes stuff I forgot I had, which is nice. Take that. We take it. Zop and Mop, welcome back. It's been so long. I've missed your streams. It's been like 3 minutes sometimes. What's poppin'? We're doing Safari Week. We've been hunting the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Safari Zone since last Friday. We've gotten 2 shinies this week so far. Our goal is 4 shinies. If I get 4, I'm going to make a wrap-up video. It was 5, but it's not looking good to find 5. So, we're going for Psyduck or Hoot Hoot currently. But holy cow, I need to fix my hat. One sec. There we go. Significantly better. But how have you been? Let me know what you got going on. If you've played any good games. If you're just vibing. Just vibing. So here, let me show off what I found on my awesome. Be careful, try not to scream. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a Psyduck. Oh, you mean this little guy? Me and him go way back. I won him at a carnival. But yeah, okay. So I found this. I used to work overnights. And when I worked overnights, I had a I don't know if I would say it's a bad habit, but it wasn't healthy for the most part. I would sacrifice my my sleeping time when I worked overnights because most of the time I would go to bed right as I got home. And then I'd wake up when Shelby got home. But sometimes I would sacrifice. Week's been awesome, just been chilling. That's good. It's good to hear. But every once in a while, by every once in a while I mean like once a week or so, I would hit up all of the like Goodwills and local game stores in my area. And at Goodwill, it still has the sticker on it. I found the Pokemon Gotta Make 'em All Art Studio game program for the PC. Where even in that they they had version exclusive Pokemon. This was the red version, and the blue version had the other Pokemon. It has 81 of 151. So if you want to make them all, you had to have both. I think that's funny. So it's also super dusty. It's just been sitting on my dryer for probably a couple of years. At least a year. You're playing 2 games at once? I am playing 2 games at once. I got my Switch, and then I got my wife's Switch. And I've just been 1 controller per hand for the last week. We started with fishing, which was difficult to say the least. Because like the fishing has like the little mini game, and they didn't always line up super good. But we made do, and we got our shiny out of it, so I can't complain. There we go. Honestly, 2 games at once for most Safari Week streamers is pretty tame. Most like the big streamers for Safari Week, they're doing like 4 or 5, sometimes even 6 games. I saw a video. It wasn't for Safari Week specifically, but it was a guy who controller modded 36 Nintendo DS systems so that he could play all of them simultaneously. So our account got off somewhere. We're good. Hey, they lined up. It was double. I love it when that happens. Doesn't happen super often, but when you get the frame perfect sync up all the way through, that's something special. What does it mean by wins and fails? Okay, so in the Safari Zone, you don't battle like normal. As you can see here, it's just you and the Pokemon. And you can throw Pokeballs, or Safari Balls. You can throw bait, which increases the likelihood of the Pokemon staying, but lowers the capture rate. And then Mud does the inverse, where it increases the capture rate, but makes it more likely that the Pokemon will run away. Because the Pokemon in the Safari Zone can flee. So there's not, if you find a shiny, there's not a guarantee that you'll catch it. So the win side are the shinies we found and we've caught, and then the fail side is shinies we have found but they ran away. Or we ran out of Safari Balls, or anything else that would make us fail the shiny. So luckily we haven't failed any shinies yet, but we also have only gotten 2, so there's still a chance that we find one and it runs, which would be sad, but Go. The 1% B-doof. Let's go. Alright, give me something good. Give me something good. Nothing yet. Did see Hoot Hoot, though. Hoot Hoot's one of the targets. I just need a yellow one. I don't think I'm asking for too much there, right? Just give me a little guy. Wish you could collect like 10 Hoot Hoots, combine them to make a shiny. Wouldn't that be convenient? You could kind of do that in Legends Arceus, because if you like caught enough and you did certain different tasks with them, like research tasks, you could increase the shiny rates that way. And you could get them pretty low. I think you can get them down to like 1 in 500. But we would have had quite a few shiny Hoot Hoots if that was an ability that we could use. I like how special the shinies are. Like, I understand why people do like method hunts. Use the shiny charm to like lower or like increase their odds. What's the odds of getting a shiny in this game? 1 in 4,096. So we're almost at odds. We're about a little over, or a little under 700 until we get there. But we found both of our other shinies significantly under odds. So a hunt like this was kind of coming for us. I would not be surprised if this hunt continues into tomorrow and we go over odds for it. It would kind of suck, but, you know, that's just how it is. It's how probability works. But we keep going. I did this this sort of late night stream because I did a lot of my hunts in the afternoon, and like Saturday and Sunday are probably going to be afternoon hunts too. So this is really our last shot to get a shiny Hoot Hoot because it only comes in at night. So I'm really hoping for that right now. Like how you walk in a small bush. There's a big Pokemon in an open plain. Where did all the grass go? You right. You right. It's one of the many mysteries of the chibi aesthetic of the games. Also, like, how do you pull a whole bike out of your backpack? Like, sure, it says it's foldable, but I mean, how many times you fold in that bike? Also, what's the structural integrity of a bike that can fold multiple times, like, you know? Also, little kids coming up to you and saying, "Hey, dude, let's fight in this. Let's fight in the hood." You right. You right. Also, just letting 10-year-olds just wander the world by themselves. Interesting choices. Luckily, the newer games, the protagonist age has like increased in almost all of them. So now most of the time the protagonist is like 16 or 17. Which I still, if I had a kid, I would not let them at 16 just like travel the country. But, you know, it's more realistic than, hey, this 10-year-old's just, we gave him a rat and some Pokeballs and said, go for it. There we go. Gotta go. Have a super day. Get crazy odds. Good luck. Thanks, Sapamap. I'll catch you later. Good to hear from you. Booty, booty, booty. 3, 4, 4, 4. Three, four, 6. Yo, it's a double hoot hoot again. I dig the double hoot hoot. And we're getting all kinds of doubles. Excuse me. All right. The double hoot hoot again? I think I already upticked it. I think we're good there. That one needs an uptick. Psyduck. All right. I'm feeling the shiny vibe flow over me at this moment. I'm feeling something coming soon. What it will be, I do not know. But I got a feeling. Maybe it is, just that it's been a minute. Every time I see the Hoot Hoot silhouette before the color pops in, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's it. But it's never it. It's never it. Until it is. And that's the key. You gotta stay positive. Hello, Skorupi. I like Skorupi a lot. Such a cool Pokemon. Drapion's pretty cool too. I just wish its shiny was a little better, you know? Because Skorupi has such an amazing shiny. And then Drapion's is just a little shift. It's a little red, but still pretty purple. Which, like, I love purple, but it's already purple. They never give purple Pokemon, like, crazy shifts. I guess they gave Espeon a pretty crazy shift. But, like, Drapion's not super insane. I guess you could classify Skorupi itself as blue or purple. I think it's kind of somewhere in the middle. But Gengar, awful shiny. What's the name? Garchomp, again debatable. It's like a purplish dark blue in my opinion. Terrible shiny. I guess wheezing, like coughing and wheezing is pretty cool. They got a good shiny. We got one of those in our Scarlet and Violet DLC playthrough. Got the script finished up for that. Gonna do the voiceover pretty much as soon as Safari Week gets done. So hopefully that video will come out soon-ish after Safari Week's done. Can't remember what Muck in Grimer's Shiny looks like. Safari Week's been fun so far. Thank you, Monkey. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really enjoy shiny hunting, so I'm glad that I get to share it with you guys. Okay. Double Hoot Hoot. Excuse me. I ate pizza way too fast and now I got pizza burps. Just comes with the territory, I suppose. My Red Bull's gone. But I have water, so I won't be without fluids. Come on, Shiny. I really want the right game to get a Shiny, man. It deserves it. With that Shiny Hoot Hoot, you gotta give it that hawk tool. If only it were that simple. Who knows if Hoot Hoot would even like that? You don't know. There we go. Hey, we passed 3,500 encounters. We're getting close to odds. We're getting close to odds. That's just how it be. I think I said it last stream, but you know, sometimes the zone giveth, sometimes the zone taketh away. It just be like that sometimes. Come on. There we go. Ding. Zone is not giving today or yesterday. No, the zone has been takething away. Mostly my time, but I was gonna be in here anyway. It knows that I'm stuck with it until Sunday. So it's like the like nursing home guy from Happy Gilmore. Like, you're in my world now, Grandma. Oh. But the neat thing is, granted, this is probably our last shot at getting Hoot Hoot. Unless I do like a time with like on Sunday, or if I do like a 6 to 9 on Sunday or something like that. Because then we get one more hour of Hoot Hoot potential. And that is one of the targets I would like to get. But hey, if we don't get it, that gives us a whole year to prep for Zone Round 2 for next year. I don't know if we'll be in these games again next year. It all depends on what my capture card situation's like. But there is potential that we could be back in this zone. Gosh dang it, I hit the wrong button again. Which I would not be opposed to. I think there's lots of cool shinies in here. Especially if we could get some of the, shoot, what am I trying to say? Some of the, National Dex binocular Pokemon. We've been getting super unlucky with those. We've only found 2 of them, like, out of the 6, I think, that can show up every day. And I think we've gotten 2 of the cooler ones, but I think, like, Kangaskhan would be sick. No shiny yet, Peter. We're still grinding, though. We're in prime Hoot Hoot hours. But that's just how it be. Tomorrow, if we don't get one today, tomorrow we're gonna be standing in the odds. Just waiting for something to show up. But I still hope yet. We still got a while to go tonight. I'm gonna go until I can't no mo, as the cool kids would say. So, we'll see. On it right now. Full odds at 40.96. That it would be a 1 full... actually, that'd technically be half odds for the game. Except for the one on the right, which is so far over odds. It's crazy. Boo-doo, boo. Boo-doo, 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 brow. But we got our pal Psyduck here to help us out. Keep an eye out for any shinies. Mainly he's just been staring blankly, as Psyduck tend to do. But yeah. Didn't even see the big doof next to you. He's just vibing, man. He's my carnival Psyduck. Whatever shiny you don't get this week, are you still going to try and get them in the future? Yeah. Good to leave my options open for next year's Safari Week, because we could be back. Unless they do something crazy, like put a Safari Zone in the Legends game that comes out next year. This is the only Safari on a console Pokemon game. And I think the odds of me getting 2 like DS capture cards are significantly smaller than there being a Safari Zone in the Legends game. Be cool though. I wish they weren't so dang hard to get a hold of nowadays, though. There's like 2 people that make them. Well, 1 person who makes DS capture cards. And 2 people who make 3DS capture cards. But I can't get 3DS ones if I want to do Game Boy Advance games. The Z is for Zafari. Does feel like the Safari Zone's going away slowly. Man, I hope it doesn't permanently leave. Because I love the Safari Zone. It's such a cool place. Give me an HD 2D, like, Gen 1 remake again. Just so I can hunt in the zone. You know? It's even sad that they took, like, the traditional Safari Zone out of, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I can't remember what they did with that. I just know that it's not, like, the usual, like, you pay to get in, get the Safari Balls. The Pokemon can run away, that type of thing. So, I'm honestly surprised they put the zone in this game. But I guess since they wanted it to be such a faithful remake, they kind of had to. But, I mean, it is what it is. I do hope for HD 2D Pokemon game at some point or another, though. I still think that'd be super sick. Go. Be back in the zone. Saw a video of someone who made an HD 2D version of Black and White. That'd be so cool. Looked like Octopath really nice. I know, like, I saw in the direct the HD 2D remakes of the Dragon Quest, like the original Dragon Quest trilogy. And every time I see a trailer for those games, or like Octopath or Triangle Strategy, my first thought is always, I want a Pokemon game like this so bad. I think that it would look so sick. Also, Octopath Traveler is on Game Pass now, so I might have to try that out. I like those low-stakes Game Pass JRPG tries, because it almost never works out for me. I just can never get into them, but if it's on Game Pass and I didn't pay anything for it, like, what's the harm, you know? I played like 6 or 7 hours of Tales of Arise, and that was really good. I just like ran out of time and stopped playing it because like stream stuff got in the way and other games and stuff like that. I do want to return to it though. The only downside about one of my favorite series, the Tales games, DLC just dropped for it this year, I believe. I did see that. If you have Game Pass, you can get like the game and the DLC for a discount, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, underrated JRPG series. I tried so hard to find the first one because I went. My backlog's about to get crazy with stuff releasing later this year. Oh, my backlog's gonna be dumb. It's already dummy long, just because of all of the retro stuff I've collected over the years. But it's a lot. My only problem with the Game Pass JRPGs is I don't know why. I just feel weird playing a JRPG on the Xbox. Like, they're not designed for that console. So, I guess I gotta stream every day once the avalanche of games comes through in September. Yeah. I have 3 games. Potentially 4. When's Astrobot come out? Is that September or November? But I got 3 games for sure coming out in September that I really want to play. Astrobot September 6th. Well, make that 4 then. Cause, yo, does it come out the same day as Space Marine 2? I don't know. There's that. So there's Astrobot, Space Marine 2, Funko Fusion, and Zelda, the new Zelda game. Astrobot looks cute, but I think I'll wait for reviews. I'm already on board with Astrobot. I've played the VR game on the PS4, and it's super fun. I went through the whole thing, even though it gave me a little bit of motion sickness. And then Astro's Playroom that came with the PS5 is honestly the game I've probably played the most on PlayStation 5. It's so good. I went through and platinumed it. Got 3 days to beat Astrobot before Space Marine. I need to go back because I know they just added levels to Astro's Playroom, so I need to go through and play those. Don't go on September 13th, so 4 days to beat Space Marine. And then what? 10 days? No, like 5 days to beat Funko Fusion for Zelda. There we go. So I hope you guys weren't planning on me streaming the month of September. Oh, so I got 2 weeks to beat Zelda. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Hello, Psyduck. Psyduck's throwing me off now too, because it's bulbous and yellow, and I'm like, I see it pop in, and I'm like, it's the shiny Hoot Hoot. No, it's just a regular good old fashioned Psyduck here. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Double barrel. Love me some doubles. Hello, Golduck. Come on, there we go. 3,600. Back again, Precious decided to do poopsie whoopsie on the floor. That's no good. Try to get through some backlog stuff while I'm waiting to get back to recording. There you go. That's good. So here's, whenever I'm busy or whatever, see, like when I went to go dog sit at Shelby's aunt and uncle's at the beginning of the month. I brought my Game Boy and I brought my Kindle. I was like, I'm gonna finish my book. I'm gonna finish Fire Red. I did none of those. I put 14 hours into X Defiant. Oopsies. That game has been very fun, though. I will say that. If you like online multiplayer shooters, that is. It's nice for, like, turning my brain off, you know? But my plan is to play Watch Dogs. If I game for a half hour a day, it'll take me a year and a half. That doesn't include the new games. There you go. I didn't even have my backlog, like, on a list. My backlog is just the entirety of my game catalog, which, at the moment, has... Let me check GameEye. Uh, 484 games. I'm probably missing some there. Some of those I can't play because I don't know enough Japanese yet, but most of them. Made myself a list to hold me accountable. I made myself 10 games to beat by the end of the year. Should we do a midterm catch-up on that? Also helps to see what I want to do off camera versus on. That's true. Yeah, I have my my off-camera list. Let's do a little mid-year checkup on what I got. It's a good idea too. Alright, so here are my 10 games, and then I'll tell you at the end which ones I have finished. Here are my 10 games. Carl. It's like C-A-R-L with like periods in between. It's like a robot platformer. It's made by Nintendo. If you are into like retro gaming YouTube, you might have heard of him. Super fun. I started it on our honeymoon almost 2 years ago, and I have not finished it yet. So not done. Pokemon Fire Red, as previously mentioned, not done. Cyberpunk 2077, haven't started it yet, and that game's like 100 hours long. The original Sly Cooper, that one I'm going back and forth on if I want to stream it or not. So that might be like a late this year stream project. I haven't decided. It'll also depend on how long Baldur's Gate takes me. Super Mario Bros. 3, have not started it. Also, that game's V-hard. Uncharted 3, don't even have it downloaded. I don't have it physically. So I have to re-download the Nathan Drake collection on my PS5. Pokemon Coliseum, haven't started. Another one, I'm not sure if I want to stream or not. Spyro is done. We have one checked off the list. Warhammer Space Marine, I'm hoping to get that done in the next couple weeks. And then Baldur's Gate 3, which we're streaming, so that one will get checked off. So, not looking great. I was not expecting to pick up 3 separate live service games this year, but I did that, even though I'm the notorious not live service guy. Gonna be on Baldur's Gate 3 for a while. You right. You right. But heard that's a long game. It's a long game. I don't know what the how long to beat is. I'm gonna say it's probably like 115 hours. If I had to guess. After Bug Fables, I think I'm going to do Ace Attorney, the Apollo Justice Trilogy. There you go. Not unless you do side stuff in between streams. Could make it go quicker. I don't know. Resident Baldur's Gate folks upstairs. Is there like off-stream grinding I could do? I don't even know if it's like a grindy game or not. If you have to like grind levels, or if you can just kind of play through and not worry about it. Low end would be 70 hours. Yeah, we're gonna be there a minute. Oh, I'm excited to play it though. I gotta move my Xbox down here though. So. My math says it might take you close to 6 months. Gage is gonna love that. 3 weeks into a game, Gage is already counting down how many streams it's gonna be till I'm done. Yeah, so... Math's wrong. That'd be longer than Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest Builders 2. I see. Monkey, are you gonna get the Dragon Quest HD 2D remasters? Just 2 months? Oh, that's not too bad. Nah, that's not bad. Accidentally deleted something from chat. Sorry, you're good. You're good. Okay. That gold duck looked a little sussy for a sec. Fat fingered my phone keyboard. I gotcha. No worries. I feel like if you did Battle Cats for a playthrough, it'd take you a year at least. Gosh dang. That's a lot. Oh my gosh. There we go. Psyduck and Skorupi. That's not including seasonal events. Yeah. I am interested on like let's see here. Oh, not that. This one. How long to beat? Go. Thank you. Cool. So, fun fact, I just looked it up. RuneScape has 860 to 6,029 hours as its how long to beat. So, I'm gonna be there a minute. Ding dong, Safari game's over. Area 4, please. Give me a sip of water. Alright. Give me shiny, please. Dang, didn't work. How long you gonna go for tonight? I'm not sure. I'd say probably like 30 minutes to an hour. We'll see how I'm doing. My original thought was to get to 4096 tonight, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Unless, like, encounters start coming in real fast. So, there we go. Stream until shiny. 24-hour stream. Peter, you're crazy with that 24-hour stream. I don't know how you did it. My assumption is caffeinated beverages. I could. I would. I should. I did do a stream until shiny during the safari thing. Actually not that bad. It was only like 3 Red Bulls the entire night. That's not too bad. Do a 24-hour POB relay stream? That would be fun. Each person would do... I mean, if 4 of us did it, that's 4 8-hour streams. So 5 would be... like... a little under 5 hours each. 5 days of POB. 5 back-to-back 24-hour streams. That's the, that's like the POB Japanese Golden Week celebration. Is we just do 5 straight days of streams. Could do a subathon and just rotate when the person's tired. It's true. And most of us max out at 3 to 4 hour streams. So Peter'd have to do most of the legwork. That's true. I mean, I could do 6, I think. I could probably do 8. I think 8 is like my limit. Unless I was doing some sort of event like a subathon or like a charity stream. I have a feeling I would just go first and clear it out for all of us. I love the Johnstone subathons he does every once in a while. Ooh, a POB charity stream would be cool to do. There's lots of cool charities we could do. I know, one of the big YouTubers I liked a lot as a kid was the Jaywits, who recently just uploaded a video for the first time like a year and a half. That was pretty sweet. But he works for Gamers Outreach now, which does, they donate like gaming equipment to children's hospitals, which is cool. I think they just recently had their like big VTuber like charity event where they got a bunch of VTubers together to do charity streams. I told Flops he should become a VTuber. Or a PNG tuber. If we all pick one and split it 5 ways at the end. We could do that too. The big charity I repped for a very long time, but is one that is important to me, but isn't one that generally fundraises a ton of money because the general public doesn't see it as important, is the Video Game History Foundation. I've done a little bit of fundraising for them. I bought one of their shirts one time. Like, right before they changed their logo, I bought a shirt. So I still have a vintage, like, classic logo Video Game History Foundation shirt. I think we all want him to do that. Dylan, welcome in. Collector's edition shirt right there. But when they changed their logo, because I got my shirt like a week before they announced it. So Kelsey Lewin, who is the co-owner of Pink Gorilla Games in Seattle, was the co-director there for a while. And she like sent out letters to everyone who bought the old shirt with stickers for the new, with the new logo. So that was cool. I gotta find that letter somewhere because she signed it and everything. I thought it was really cool. It also has my other Video Game History Foundation sticker. Because I put one on my, my laptop. But my laptop has Shiny Hoot Hoot. Yeah, we're going for Shiny Hoot Hoot right now. This is our last, like, late night stream for Safari Week, probably. So I'm really trying to grind it out and try and get it. Have you been to their game stores? We went to Seattle for our honeymoon almost 2 years ago. 2 years in October. And we went to the University District and the International District stores. Our honeymoon was like 2 weeks before their new store opened. So I haven't been to the Capital District one yet. But I had a great time there. I bought A Link Between Worlds and Legacy of Kain Blood Omen for the PS1. But I used to watch Cody's streams like every night during COVID. Because I had knee surgery. And I was working the night shift, so my sleep schedule was all jacked up. And he'd stream till like 3 in the morning. Like after hours stuff. So I watched his streams like every night. Nice to put his stream on in the background. Yeah, honestly, there's something soothing about watching someone go through a like 20-gallon tub of like NES cables. I don't know what it is. Or just like cleaning the laser on like 20 PS2s in a row. Honestly, I don't know if he does it so much anymore just because I don't stay up that late anymore. But I know that he does just stream like the security camera footage. He has like cameras around the stores and he just streams from those in like regular like everyday business hours. Which captures a lot of the crazy stuff that happens in those stores. But no, they're great stores. I got a shirt. Shelby's got a tank top from there. Highly recommend if you're ever in Seattle. Stop by them. go. We do be going. Where will the train let us off? Will it be at the Shiny Town stop, or will it be elsewhere? Oh. The train has temporarily stopped at the You're Out of Steps in the Safari Zone station. We'll fix that real quick. What gender Zuzu am I looking for? I'll take anything, man. You know? We've been on this hunt for... I think this is day 3. We caught Meryl... Tuesday? Like halfway through Tuesday's stream. So... I'll take whatever I can get. I also have a little bit of a goal. A goal that I've made slightly more achievable. Looking at like what our shiny sort of picture's been looking like. It was originally I wanted 5 shinies to make a wrap-up video. I've taken that down to 4. So... Otherwise, I'll just post the shinies that we do get as shorts later. But I really want to make the video, because I think it would be fun. Yo, we got the synced up Hoot Hoots. Just double up, make the video and a week of shorts. Could. It's honestly not a terrible idea. But I still think a Safari Week wrap-up with 2 shinies would be super lame. It'd be like 4 minutes long, be like, we got these at the beginning of the week, and then we sat around and did nothing. That's just kind of how it goes sometimes, you know? I've been putting the hours in, grinding for it. So it'd be nice to have the payoff. I haven't been putting in the hours some people have been putting in, though. I will say that. The absolute, like, psychopaths that they go, like, 8-9 hours a day, every day on Safari Week. I'm like, bro, you're doing too much. Actually noticed that YouTube is slowly pushing out videos below 10 minutes in people's recommendations. Really? I have not been getting those. So a 4-minute video wouldn't be too bad. I struggle to find a video shorter than 15 minutes on my feed, but I think I've trained my YouTube algorithm to be like, if it's not at least an hour, like, don't even bother. Because I watch most of my stuff. Most of the stuff I watch is at work. And I don't want to be messing with my phone all the time. Sounds good, Dylan. We'll be here for probably a little while longer. I don't know quite how long we're going tonight, but... Because I watch, like, podcasts, like, long-form retrospective content, 9-hour iCarly reviews, you know, the essentials. So, Saw that Saint My Carly video. It's so good, man. Once you fall down that rabbit hole, you're there for life. I live and die by every Quentin Reviews video release. They are incredible. They're works of art in themselves. Back with Mac. Mac as in McDonald's or Mac as in mac and cheese? I hope it's mac and cheese. I had mac and cheese for dinner. It was delicious. I guess with dinner. My main course for dinner was like little fried pork nuggets. They were delicious. My wife made them. Cheese? There we go. Mac and cheese is so good. There's a like local Italian restaurant that is in my city. And they have like a endless pasta bowl all year round. And they have like a beer cheese sauce that is so good. I get it with the bow tie noodles that they have. Sometimes if I'm feeling fancy, I'll throw some clam strips on there. That hits different. That is delicious. Hoot hoot! The hoot do be hootin'. That's for sure. Bro, give me an encounter, please. There we go. 3750. We're 3/4 of the way there to 400. Or 4,000, I suppose. Not 400. If we only had 400 encounters, I would cry. Yo, that setup was a little grumpy for a minute. That was a fast encounter. Those 2 fairly quick encounters. Enjoy that. Oh. Safari game's up. Boo. Let me back in the zone. Let me in the zone. Let me in the zone, please. There we go. We're back. We're back. Now it's time to lock in. Get these encounters going. There we go. The game did not want to lock in. It said, nah, let me figure out where I want to be. There we go. Double looper. Nice to see. I haven't been keeping track of the doubles recently. We might have seen a couple. Alright. Double? No, not double. They're both bulbous, very circular. Hold up, let it cook. They're spherical, you could say. It's spherical. It's getting to that point in the night where I glance over at something, like read chat or whatever. I glance back at the game, and I see the shiny target, like, gifs, and I go, oh my god, we found one! Not quite. Not quite. Soccer ball shaped. They're very soccer ball shaped, yes. One could say basketball shaped. Volleyball-esque, maybe. Not a football, though. Or a hockey puck. Are there any hockey puck shaped Pokemon? None come to mind. Don't give Game Freak ideas. Give Game Freak ideas. Give me a hockey-based Pokemon. That'd be sick. Lotad is hockey puck shaped. You know, once we hit Canada, Reach is coming. Yo. Monkey would be all over that. Hockey Stick and Puck Pokemon that combine, like Slowpoke and Shelter. There we go. Give it to me. Or like a... I don't know, it'd be interesting to do like a... some sort of like Hermit Crab Pokemon that uses a goalie mask as a shell or something. That'd be cool. And then when it evolves, it uses the whole net as a shell. Kind of like Crustle and... or, no, not Crustle. Yeah, Crustle. And, what's the pre-evolved form of Crustle? Why am I blanking on it? Even better, a machine that shoots little pucks like Dragapult. Yo! The mask should have multiple different color schemes. That would be sweet. Have like a... is it Tatsugiri? The like sushi Pokemon where they're all different colors? That'd be awesome. Dwebble, thank you. Dwebble and Crustle. Title ideas for podcast real quick. I had one earlier that I gave you. And now it's not. I'm blanking on what it was. um Shoot, what was it? It was just like the way too late Nintendo Direct review or something like that. If I'm remembering correctly. Well, Zelda's romancing salsa? Why salsa? Did we talk about salsa? Or is that a typo? Put my tongue on my Mac? I'm down, that's fine. I'm down with that. Also, I'm sorry, Dylan, that you burned your tongue on your Mac. Wasn't patient enough. Patience is key. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Please, Shiny, please. Okay. Let me find your site in Sparkles. Wait, what are your pronouns? I use he, they pronouns. I'm not super picky, though. But YouTube asked me to pick some. Those are the ones I picked. Come on. There we go. Yo, the double Psyduck. Not a blue one, though. Not a blue one. Good luck, friend. May the sparkles bless you. I appreciate it, Dylan. I will say, if you're heading out, we are starting stream at probably around 10 a.m. tomorrow. If you're wanting to come hang out some more. You've been awesome to have in chat. I think we're gonna go like 10 more encounters, and I'm probably gonna start wrapping up. Because I know I'm gonna be up early tomorrow. Because Shelby's brother's coming over at like 9. And then is the music even going anymore? Yeah, the music's going. It like faded out. All right. There we go. And then we're going to pick it up tomorrow. All right, last couple ones. Dang. Okay, folks. Oh, big stretch. Let me pull this. I'm sorry, Gage. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. There we go. All right. Well, unfortunately, nothing today, but hopefully better luck tomorrow. I hope to see everyone tomorrow. I'm not sure how long we're gonna go, but I'd say 4 hours minimum tomorrow, while Shelby's out and around doing stuff. But yeah, other than that, I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their night. I will catch you later. See ya. Thank you, Peter. I hope so too. Alright, bye guys.